Yo. What's going on? We are back, baby. Today is going to be a day of stuff. I need to get coffee, man. Hello. How we doing, boys? Good morning. Bow, 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 bow. Do 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 do. What a banger, dude. All right. I'm going to go over the plan real quick. In a jiffy. In one single jiffy. And then we're going to get stuck into it. That's what I think. I need to put a coffee on. That's what I need. I forgot to get a coffee before stream. That's kind of sad. That's all right. Is it coffee o'clock yet? Yeah, it's coffee o'clock. All right, let me get some Skyrim pumping. Let's run that. All right, we're live on both YouTube and Twitch. Looks like it. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna put the kettle on, grab some coffee. I'll be back in a jiff. Hello. Hello, Governor. How we doing, boys? Forbit Fubla Man. Hello. What's good? Man, that kettle is loud. Yeah. Pump that shit. I'm just a humble man digging some holes, you know what I'm saying? Alright, kettle's done. Coffee time. Beautiful. Alrighty. What's going on, boys? So, I have my coffee, and we're going to get stuck into it. Oh, yeah, baby. That's going to be way too hot, isn't it? It's all right. Well, fellas, howdy. How we doing? It's been a hot minute. I've just been like offline grinding for the last 5 days, so let me catch you up to speed on what I've been doing. Dude, where do I even begin? I've done quite a lot. First of all, the game is now open world and there is no more land progression system. Go on skis, you can run around and do stuff. I've removed it once again, for those of you who are familiar with the arc of the open world. But it is back again. So basically the problem was there's no reason to like sell stuff anymore, right? Because the whole aim of the game earlier was like you sell stuff and then you unlock more land, right? So that was progression that way. Now there once again is a reason to sell stuff. You can see all these shards that we got, knowledge shards. Pulsating with the unknown in a sexual fashion. We got I'm calling this the knowledge tree, which you basically make off rip, and it lets you discover new tech. Now, it's very simple in that it only kind of it gives you like big milestones to work towards. So, for example, if I just reset the game real quick. God. Okay. So you can see right off rip, we don't have anything unlocked. But if I just go ahead and do some of this, you know, let me just spawn in shit. Get some of that. You can see that, like, we don't have the crafting table unlocked. despite having all the ingredients for it. You got to actually unlock it with the knowledge shards. So then that unlocks that, and like, okay, cool. Now we got a new workbench that we can use. And I'm more or less just going to keep doing that, I think. I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but then we get the iron working. I don't have much in here at the moment, but we have a little anvil that we can place down. And we got a brand spanking new assembler that is comically large in your hands. This one-to-one, exactly like the Factorio assembler thingy-majiggy. You select a recipe, and now you can pump stuff into it to automate it. You can just manually throw some stuff in. Yeah, now we are making the harvester. Let's go back. So there's some stuff locked here as well. So we can see, okay, well that is just the next tier. Item transport 1. Need more knowledge shards. Unlock those puppies, and now we got conveyor belts and stuff. I should probably put the harvester behind that as well. But that is the start of what I've been up to. I've also added in pinewood walls that tile nicely. Look at this. Now you can actually build a base that looks good. What else do I got? I've been working on the tiling in general, so you can see that the water over here actually looks decent now. Because I figured out how to tile things on the ground. So we can dig these massive ass holes. Fill them up with water, baby. Oh yeah, big win. We can also... Let's see, let's make some like... pinewood floors, why not? Could also fill up the hole with some flooring. And there we go. The beginning of a beautiful base. Isn't that lovely? I got the gate working a little bit better. So this tiles nicely now. Oops, you gotta rotate in the right direction. Oh, look at that. That's kind of it. It's like 5 days of progress condensed down into 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. It was like fucking 2 minutes. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Oh. So a big thing I'm working on right now is giving the player a reason to automate things. Because right now, there's no real reason to build an iron smelting factory and do stuff because you can't really use the iron for much. So I'm trying to head down in that direction right now. We got compressed iron over here, which you know, you need to make this iron sword, which takes 20 of those. So 200 iron pieces and 100 pine wood. So I'm thinking like maybe that pushes in the right direction a little bit. I mean, it at least gives you something to do. Now, this sword is actually useless right now. So I'm going to make it not useless. Ideally. And really the goal right now, over the next couple days, I think, is just to get the game playable again and get this, I guess, actual open world update out. Because I kind of had like a pseudo one the other day, but I would say it was the failed open world update, where I kind of pushed a little bit in that direction, but pussied out and like brought back the land progression. This time, we're going balls deep, all right? So strap in. Let's get some work done, man. Let's do it. What do you guys think? Oh, yeah. Are there going to be logistic and construction bots to do stuff for you? I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe, bro. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Kevin, what's up, my man? How you doing? All right. Okay, so problem number one that we need to fix today. Look how fucking long this load takes. It is disgusting. Oh god. That makes me cry. You guys want to know why it takes so long? Is my mic clipping? Bop. Ah. Kinda. Turn that a little bit. A little smidge, mate. She'll be right. Well, the world save is 34.5 megabytes. Why is it so big, you ask? Bind boom sound effect. It's Jason. Oh no. Jason, no! What have you done? God, I fucking hate Jason, man. I hate that guy. Piece of shit. Making my game slow. Nah, so a while ago, or up until yesterday, the way I was serializing things is I was just taking this big old game state struct and just dumping the whole thing out the disk. Now, that wasn't exactly good because it, you know, obviously you change the layout of the struct, you add stuff in, you remove stuff, whatever. You make progress on the game. Thank you for the roll. Zidius, my bad. How you doing? You make progress on the game. Or let's say a new update comes in. Oh, I have to reset my entire world save? Wow. That's a great user experience. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bold Man, for breaking my world save. So, in the name of robustness, everything is now just getting serialized to text and loaded back in the same way. But that means shit's pretty fucking slow right now. Now this is, believe it or not, way faster than it was at the start of yesterday. This was like, this 34 megabytes was like 300 megabytes. So, maybe not 300. I think it was like around 150. So I did a little bit of elbow grease to get it, you know, shrunk down a little bit yesterday. But it obviously needs more elbow grease to make things work. So instead of shrinking it more, I think what I'm going to want to do is just chunk it up. So I think today I'm going to focus on just splitting up the world into chunks and then, you know, writing all those out and loading them back in. This is like my fucking 5th time doing this over the last like 6 years. So we'll just breeze through it, get it done. Yeah, I think this will be the easiest fix. So let's lock in. Let's lock in and get it done, man. Day 84. Go time. I've been timing how much work I've been doing recently. I guess I don't need to time this because I have the stream. I can just look at the stream. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, so let's just get fucking stuck into it, man. Let's run it. Back to binary and out of versioning. I don't know what you mean by versioning. Like, you would still have to mark up like everything. Or you would convert one binary thing to the next one with the versions. That's probably what you mean by versioning. It would be kind of a pain in the arse though, because you'd have to think about like converting each new game state into the next one. And when I'm sitting here just like working on gameplay, I make like 17 changes to the game state in like one day. And I don't want to break my world save doing that. Like, I still want to just keep playing and testing. So I actually think it's better to just serialize everything out into like a text format, like JSON or whatever. You know, you can make a custom format. I think that's kind of brain dead and a waste of time, but we're just gonna fucking plug in JSON, make call it a day. And yeah, I think I'll chunk it up, and that should be like a good enough solution to move on. We'll see. Something like JSON but binary, yeah, you can do that as well. I just don't really care. Like, I don't want to sit here spending the next like 4 or 5 days coming up with like this fucking beautiful custom format when I can just like rip it and get back to gameplay. That's what I'm gonna do. Hello, biggest Randall fan. I still don't know how I feel about that name, bro. Dude, it would be sick to just make a format called Sean. Wow. Okay. Well. Let's do it. Let's do it. How the fuck do we do this? God, oh, it fucking disgusts me how slow this is to start up. All right. I feel like I'm in Unity right now, dude. Let's see. Can I make this a little bit faster just by and delete all these guys? That'll probably do it. Bit faster. I think it's probably possible. Not really. Didn't really do much. Cut it in half. We got 128. I could decrease the world size a little bit just to start testing. Maybe. Perhaps. See, the funny thing is right now, it's actually perfectly acceptable, I think, to have a load time in a game that is like this long. It just, it pisses me off because it like, makes it slower for me to iterate. So I want to fix it so that you can get in straight away. So, I mean, okay. I think I'm just gonna like fucking rip it, dude. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So, I don't think the game state will really change. This will remain the same. I think just the way that I'm like saving shit out. Let's see. Yeah, let me just kind of start typing and I'm sure it'll just flow out of me. That'll work. Let's see. I have like a loaded chunks. I've already got the chunks here, so should be right. I should be able to like just... Can I just knock this down to 8 without things shitting the bed? Yeah, okay. That'll work. Okay. Now the cool thing here is that I've already like kind of made one part of the chunk system, which is like dividing the world up into chunks. And it even has like a fancy little border because, you know, this used to be an actual mechanic in the game where you just buy more chunks. But now we're just going to load them in piece by piece. And it's actually going to look pretty cool. We could like purposefully slow down the loading of the chunks and like have them load in. That might look cool. I don't know. Probably not. Because like, yeah, it would just be the border. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so... So that's nice and dandy. The chunk is now 120 kilobytes. Small like it. Alright, and then we'll just have a bunch of those that we load in. Should be lightning quick. Okay. So what happens if I increase... I mean, we don't really need a concept of like there being a lot of chunks in the world, I guess. Alright. What to do next? Loaded chunks, okay. I think the first thing I want to do is write like a Get chunks on screen. Okay, sort of a problem that I don't know if I've solved yet. Let me just pull up Excalibur real quick. So there's all these chunks. I don't know why I'm making them so big, but that's okay. Let's say that you've got an assembly line of just conveyor belts out here. Right? Bit of a problemo. Can't exactly unload this chunk because now this guy is just going to get clogged and it's not going to go out and do the factory thing. So how does that get solved? You could just say that like, hey, wherever there's factory, force load the chunks at all times. So like, this is just factory shit. So this would be force loaded. But then the more you build in the world, the fatter it's going to be. It might be a bit sus. Could try and like... No. It'd be too complicated to like simulate what's actually happening offline, I think. How would this get done? You could resim once the chunks get loaded back in, but that still doesn't solve like the backup problem here. I wonder how Factorio does it. I would assume you just keep it loaded all the time and like just eat it and optimize it. Cause like I don't really see a way around that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Farm stops being too far away from it. Yeah, Minecraft has the same issue, especially in modded Minecraft. That's why you like usually build like a chunk loader or something and place it down. Yeah. Real play is optimize the hell out of it so the chunks loader is not really a problem. Yeah, that's like the thing that I'm thinking is probably going to be the play. Because keeping like your factory loaded at all times isn't that big of a deal. what if we don't keep just the chunks loaded? We can unload everything in the chunks that isn't essential. Okay, and then we only hold on to these guys. But then how does that even get saved? You would need to like... You would have like a chunk on disk, right? Where it's got like a few entities in it, plus these. And you would basically need to like flush. You would need to like... You need to go through and like match, like find the entity on disk and then like just patch it in. It would be really complicated and annoying, but it could be an optimization if needed. But no, I think the play is just like force load these. Leave it there. That's what I'm thinking. Means that like, as you kind of scale the world up, you're just going to have more and more chunks loaded at any given time. But the chunks being loaded isn't really the problem. The problem is like you joining the world and like initially loading everything, which, you know, on release should be fine. You could also throw a loading spinner and it would be fine. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, the bottleneck here is literally just reading the JSON. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah. I think that'll work. Just need to optimize it, I guess. Which is fine. Games like this, you know, it's really just about solving the biggest constraint. And like just barely moving on, you know. Just fix shit as it breaks. That's my motto. So yeah, that's gonna be the strat for now. Force load it in. We'll see how it goes. We could also change the format, yeah. There's probably way better formats. Specifically for this. I just chose JSON because I was like, hey, why not, bro? Core encoding, let's see. It's probably worth just like asking people in the Odin Discord. Entity? What? I'm so confused. Just had a conversation about TrueVis JSON package has lots of room for optimization. Yeah, that I kind of noticed. Yeah, version compat issues in either formats. Okay, that's like just not true though. Because when you change the layout of the struct, let's say you add a new field in, the existing JSON thing works fine and you can load it back in. If it's binary, you're now fucked. The existing JSON's like, okay, well, this is just a field that I don't know about, let's skip over it. And vice versa. You know, if something gets deleted, it's like, well, we can find it. Oh well, let's keep going. So, I mean, you could try and like recreate that with binary and it would be fine. And like that would, I think, be like the fastest way to optimize things. Like, I don't even know, just have like a little header to each field. Just make a really simple custom binary format, right? But, yeah. I'm not gonna get distracted, though. I'm just gonna live off love. Let's see. Get chunks on screen. Yeah. I think I'd probably just go look at the Arcana chunk system and copy that instead of trying to like recreate it, because I think like it's fine. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Time to rock and roll. Now, looks a little something like, all right, grab what should be loaded, diff with what's actually loaded for new stuff. Create or load. Load in or create. For stale stuff, unload. Okay. That's like the entire algo. So I'm also gonna go get chunks on screen. Also like figure out the ones that should be force loaded. I don't really know how to do that outside of like maybe looping over all the entities. It's probably what needs to be done. By the way, this data structure is fucking king. The flat array, so huge. Got it from over here. Jacob. Absolute banger. It's just a dynamic array, but with like a fixed size. It's really good. Alright, so we loop through all the entities. We'll just force load everything that the player plays down. I think that's probably the play for now. Like, you'd want it to be a bit more sophisticated. But, actually, tell you what, let's just call it force load. Force keep loaded. All right. So that'll give us all the chunks. That should be loaded. Step 1. Done. So now we're going to diff it with what's actually loaded, which probably just in the app state loaded chunks. All right, so I want two things. I want the new stuff and the stale stuff. Now at this point, there's a little bit of nuance to it, so I'm just going to take what I have in Arcaner and copy it. Because I'm like literally just doing the exact same thing. Dude, what a project. How many lines is this? 23K. Yeah, same shit here. Okay, chunks in range, yeah. All right, so I'm just constructing all this ahead of time. And then this is the... okay. I think Charlie came in here and multi-threaded this. So it is now munted from my original idea. But that's okay, because it'd be interesting to see how he did the multi-threading. Wild. God, where was I? Dude, how did my fucking shit just get lost? That's alright. Chunk. Dude. Do we really need to unload chunks if they are out of range? Don't get much memory. Yes, this is actually like 100% true. We never actually need to unload the chunks. We just need to load them in. We just need to stagger loading them in. We actually don't need to unload them. Yeah. That's actually really good. Because the bottleneck is loading them in and like passing the fucking save, right? So let's keep that in mind. Don't need to actually ever unload the chunks because they don't take up a lot of memory. Just need a system for bringing them in. So that makes this actually even easier because we never actually need to unload them. Oh no, but we do still need to like force load them on world start. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. So we can skip this unload step. Maybe. Yeah. So you need to keep track of what chunks are actually needed. Dude, I'm so happy I read that comment. Charlie coming in clutch. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's type this shit out. All right, grab what should be loaded. Now, I kind of need to store this somewhere. I'll think about that later though. Diff with what's actually loaded for new stuff loading create. Okay, that's cool. It's good that we don't need to unload. That actually simplifies things a shit ton. It cuts the complexity in almost half, I think. Takes a big chunk off of it. Because like in reality, dude, we have so much memory to work with. It's insane. And when it's in like, when it's just in the game and it's stored as like a fucking, just the raw data that's needed. It's kind of insane. Yeah, so it's just the loading. Okay. Grab what should be loaded. Diff with what's actually loaded, which is this. So chunks that should be loaded. Okay. I need to make a new array, which is like chunks to load or create. Chunks that should be loaded. We'll change this to like keep it. I don't like that name. Chunks to load or create. So I'm going to loop over chunks that should be loaded. Slice contains, okay, so if the currently loaded chunks contains the ideally loaded, if it doesn't contain this, the currently loaded chunks doesn't contain the one that we ideally load, then we end this. Okay. Huge. So now we've got that. So now we just loop over chunk in here and check if on disk, if not, generate. Huge. Big win. All right, man. Does get chunks on screen account for different aspect ratios such DPI? No. Bro, it's It's literally just get player, pause, and then grab 1 to either side. Or 5 to either side. It's gonna be more sophisticated later. Evo, what's up? How you doing, bro? Hope you are doing well. When you pulling up to Thailand, my man? It's gotta be soon, right? It's almost that time of year. Okay. Does chunk exist on disk? Load chunk. So let me just like do load chunk. See if a fail or it won't. No, that's a bad idea. Maybe. If we fail to load it on disk, that's a bad. So we would want to crash. Yeah, we need to separate this out. All right, what's the chunk path? Worlds. World name. Dimension. Chunk. Now, just gonna hard code the dimension to be like dim0. And then the world name is gonna be hard coded to be epic, my epic world. All right, so that's the chunk path. Okay. And we just see if this guy exists on disk. I think. Just going to assume that this can't fail. If it does, we'll just crash. That's what I'm thinking. If it doesn't exist on disk, generate chunk. Okay. Month and a bit? Nice, dude. T? Hey, dog, bro. Medieval type beat right now. I fuck with this. Okay, load chunk. Path. All right, so now I got to figure out like what's the actual layout of the data look like for this. And I kind of need a multi-thread it. Maybe. We'll see. I will. Well, we'll figure that out later. What's the layout? I would guess really just be an array of entities. Really. Yeah, I kind of need to do the save first before I do the load. So let me just get this compiling, which it is. And let's do the save. Actually, we can do the generate. We'll just leave the load for empty for now. Do the generate. Which I kind of already have here. Or unlock and gen chunk. That does the tile. Going to get rid of this. I'm going to say generate chunk. Get chunk, which is chunk data. I'm gonna get rid of this. It's not really needed. Also just going to throw this in here. This will be generate tiles. Okay. So that should generate it. And then probably like just pen this, because then it's now there and generated. Fuck it, we ball. Right now I'm assuming that the tiles I don't know where the actual structure is in the game state. Right, I'm assuming the tiles have a fixed size, which they don't anymore. So fuck. This and the entities are no longer just going to get serialized in. Like these are going to get manually written out with the chunk. So these two guys gonna skip the JSON stuff. I think that's how you do it. Yeah. And the chunks, I'm also just gonna just comment that out. I don't need that right now. But this changes, I would say, to be something more like a map. So let me try and find yeah, like a map of tile positions. Maybe. I would guess. These are getting manually serialized using the chunk system. Now, all of this is going to be completely fucked. Yay! I mean, the get chunk, we can kind of just ignore. Tile pause to chunk pause. Okay. Well, this is now fucked because we can go negative. I really am just adding in infinite size to the world, aren't I? I said in the beginning of this game, okay. Yeah, I said in the beginning of this that I wasn't gonna make an infinite world, and now I am. What changed? Because, like, Terraria isn't an infinite world. Everything's procedurally generated, but it has bounds, right? And that's fine. I don't think there's, like, a practical reason to make the world infinite. We could just make it very big. And I think that'll be good enough. Or am I missing something? I don't think there's an actual game design reason for making it infinite. Like, I can make it infinite on different axes. Like some kind of like dimensional dungeon crawling experience that just regenerates. But it doesn't need to be like actually infinite. It just like, it can be big and that's fine. Valheim does the same thing, right? Even at scale with like Minecraft servers. No one really ever has a Minecraft server that's infinite. I mean, some do. Like, what's that Anarchy Minecraft server that's been around for like decades? 2B2T or something? Yeah. No, 2B2T, yeah. Like this. This gives you the whole world. Dude, what is this? This is insane. What's the world size of it? $58 terabytes. That's insane. For any of you fierce keyboard warriors who want to correct me, please do. Wild. Yeah, so that was a nice side quest, but I don't think it's practical to make it like there's no like actual game design reason for me to make it infinite. I could just make it very big and I wouldn't have to rework a massive portion of my code base right now and it would be fine. Cause like I literally remember saying this like a few weeks, like a couple months ago even when I started this, I was like, so I'm like, okay, do I want infinite or do I want fixed? And I chose fixed and I think I'm going to stick with it. Because you can just make it really big kind of fixed. And it'll be fine. It means that like the world origin isn't going to be 0, 0, but it's going to be like whatever the world size is, half. Which might kind of piss me off. I don't know. So it means like it would technically get more unstable if you move to the top right. If we had like floating point precision issues and we actually made it really, really big. But I don't think that's really a problem. I also wouldn't be too hard to change everything for it to just not do that. I don't know. IDK, man. Probably wouldn't be too long to switch the tile stuff. Who knows? Make it work for infinite and introduce your own cap. Yeah, like it. Rainy debates infinite versus finite world for the 100th time. Yeah. The time it would take me to think about this. Like, look, practically, it doesn't matter. You can make the world very big, and I think it's fine. I'm just thinking from like a code perspective. Like this has the assumption of a fixed world size baked into it right now. So it's like, do I rewrite all of this and like try and get the math right? And how long is that going to take me? It probably won't take too long. So maybe I just do it. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna kind of suck. Should I tell you what? What if? Hear me out, boys. Hear me out. You already know where this is going. Rewrite this to not assume that we have a fixed world size and center around 0, 0 while being able to go into the negative direction. I actually think this kind of does it. Yeah, this is kind of it. Like, I've written this, so I know what it looks like. Hash map with the coordinates of keys, yeah. Storage instead of using fixed arrays index by position, your hash map, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, this is literally it. So let's see if it one-shots it. Bonk. This is riveting. Dude. If that is legit Odin, I'm going to be very impressed. Because I don't even know that. I don't think it is. But maybe. You never know. Okay. Yeah, look, I'm just gonna fucking paste that in and rip it, and then I'm gonna fix everything else. So that's where this changes. This no longer is true. Because we are just going to directly look up into the hash map. And figure it out that way. Yes, sir. Don't you guys just hate it when your headphone cords get stuck underneath your chair and then you're rolling backwards and forwards, but you just can't get it off? That's life, man. Okay. Get tile at pause. It's literally just now that. I can never remember how to use the maps in Odin, so let's go over it. To retrieve an element like that. Element of key does not exist. The zero value of the element will be returned. Check and see if an element exists can be done two ways. Okay, element, okay. If not okay, return zero tile. Else, just return element. Wait, but I want to point it to the thing. Do I just do one of these? I would guess. And now that is clean. We'll see. We'll see how that goes, shall we? Okay. How does one loop? How does one loop a map? Pretty sure it's just like... like that. Maybe. I don't know, man. Perhaps. Get chunk. Okay, this is now going bye-bye. Is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. This just changes. To be this. Now, if Loaded chunks contains neighbor pause. If it doesn't contain... Something like that. Chunk equal nil chunk unlocked. This I think we can just yeet. Init game state. This we can also just go bye-bye. Come back to that. Chunk cost. Bye-bye. Okay, here we go. Circled back. So to generate the tiles now, we have a tile pause and we have a get tile pause. Okay. To get the tile data. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So this is the map that gets generated. Now the map still is going to kind of rely on, like, you know, it's got a fixed size, right? And then beyond that, we can just infinitely procedurally generate. But this is now going to be, I would say, kind of like a dynamic slice or whatever. That we just load in from disk. Map length, map length. Okay. So I would then generate this. Yeah, so I'm gonna go tile gen data equal to, gonna make, can I do this? Like that? I don't know if I can. That seems illegal. Okay, how about, how about that? Yeah, okay. So that's gonna give a nice little slicey-wicey of the right size. Then we can just do one of these. X map, Y map. By definition, I mean, these should really just be the same, right? Wait. Yeah, because we're just storing the data in there, I think. Yeah, it should be fine. Ah, well. Moving on. I'm going to get rid of the tiles W. And the tiles height. Chunk tile length, world chunks. Chunk tile length. Just 8. Okay. World chunks W and H are now gone. And then, yeah. So that should get rid of that. Man, big ol' refactor inbound. Generate entire world. This is now deprecated, and I'm not even using it. So I'm going to bye-bye. Generate entities for chunk. Also going to delete that. Forgot to clean that up. Okay, get tile pos from tile, hey? Why the fuck do I do that? Right. That's a little wild. Oh, I need a not. Can I delete this? Bro, this was done with cursor. I opened up the project with cursor and I was like, yo fam, do this. And I just did it perfectly. I didn't have to change anything. It was amazing. But I need to just not do this. Get tile pos from tile? Dude, what? Can we like it shouldn't be needed. I'm like accidentally losing data and I'm being lazy and I'm trying to get the data back, but it's kind of cringe. Like I have the tile pos right here. I just need to like pass it down a little bit. I could also put it on the inside and just be caveman. That would work as well. Yeah, may as well. Fuck it, we bowl. We bowl, dude. I always say I'm not gonna do this, but then I always do it. Because sometimes it just makes things easier. So now this changes to tile plus. And then this goes bye-bye. Make sure I come back to that. It's a proper to-do, not one of those to-dos that I might do in the future but never actually do. It's like an actual, okay, this needs to be fixed, fam. Generate tiles. Okay, we're back here. Tile pos to index. It's now completely gone. Tile gen data. Ah, okay, so we're gonna figure out how I can get this from the current pos. So get tile gen data from tile pos or at tile pos. And really it's just going to be like, I think what I did down here, kind of. Where well, I need to center it first and foremost. So map X, tilepause.x, take away, or is it plus? I don't know. For at 0, 0, we want to get down to like 512. So it'll be plus. Whatever this is. Map length. So we're just setting that here. Plus map length divided by 2. That's kind of all there is to it. And then this is we've got to bounds check it. So if map X is less than 0 or map X is greater than map length, greater than or equal to map length, same with the map Y. Then we're out of bounds. So we're just going to return, I would say, kind of want like sane 0 tile gen data. Top rock, water, false. We'll just say that the biome is equal to like rocky or something, I don't know. Otherwise, we're gonna index this motherfucker. Do the classic map Y times map length plus map X. There we go. That should be it. So this is now going to be tile gen data at tilepause. Huge. Can entity be at pause? We don't even really have a void anymore because it's infinite. We're just going to say true. That's what I think. That's what I think. Get void chunks. Use going bye-bye. by doing a whole lot of removing here. Now technically we could still have them, because they would be unloaded. But ideally you never really see the void chunks, and they're not useful for gameplay anymore, so no point. Random pause in void. Ooh, okay, this is the mob spawning. So this is completely broken right now. We're just spawning at 0, 0. Look at that. Compiling. No shot it runs. It's gonna crash. But now we fix the crashes. Oh, trying to read the JSON. Are we? Are we, buddy? That kind of sucks for you, doesn't it? Okay, store entity in tile. Get tile at pause. 4 is returning whatever that is, which is fine. Dude, what is the thing that's broken here? Hello? Sometimes I can never like really read what's happening. In red, beachy. Time to bring out the big guns. Access violation writing location. Oh, this is read-only data. It's totally just returning. Wait. Maybe. Get tile at pause. Yeah. Because that was probably returning that, which is crashing. Because it's read-only data, baby. None of that. Okay, so I haven't actually figured out how I'm doing this. And this is doing store entity in tile. Why is it doing that? Ah, I see. We haven't initialized the tiles yet. Okay. Do we just have this fail? Or do we first initialize the start chunk? Decisions, decisions. Don't know. I don't know. So tiles don't exist yet. We kind of just want to call like load tiles. I don't know. Or we just don't do that. And we have this kind of just fail. Store entity in tile. We just have it fail. We don't have to worry about it. And then later on, we do something. I'm not sure. I think what I'm gonna do is just shmeep shmoop. Okay, set the right biome. Alright, so now we know that this is likely just because it's read-only data. It's just a bad error message. Exception thrown. But it doesn't show what it is. That's okay. Okay. I also might need to just update my RAD debugger. Maybe it's fixed in later versions. Who knows? Okay, so this is getting tile at pause. But we're generating the tiles. Okay. I see. So this needs to be changed. 10 9 8 7. 10 9 8 7. Okay. So since we're generating the tiles, this shouldn't be a get tile at pause. We are assuming that the tile doesn't actually exist right now because we're generating that. Okay, so it shouldn't exist. So I'm gonna say that we do a tiles at tile pause. I mean, first up, I should assert that it kind of doesn't exist already because it really shouldn't if we're generating it. So assert doesn't exist. Tile should not exist yet. And then I'm going to do a tiles at tile pause equal empty. Now we're making the tile. Could also just put this behind like a new tile at pause. Tile pause. I say tile equal to that. Let me put all that behind there. And then we return I mean, I just don't really know how this works, so I'm just going to be a bit defensive. And now we're going to assert that it exists and return fuck it. Just making sure my assumptions are correct. Hash cleanup. Just wanted to make sure this works as I think it works. Okay, so that'll be the new tile at Polish. Okay, that will give us a tile, and that shouldn't crash anymore. Unless we hit an assert, and I'm a failure as a human. No, seems good. Maybe. Are we doing this thing again? Oh, we store it, but it's kind of fucked. Okay. Store entity and tile, because we're generating it. All right, now we're generating the entities, but the thing is, like, it should actually have it in the tile now. So that makes me think that this may be wrong. Something's going wrong. Tiles to spawn in. We have 64. Is that 8 by 8? Yep. Actually, can we do a tile pause in this just to check that it doesn't exist? Tile pause in GS tiles, right? Is that what it was saying I could do? Okay, key in M. Okay, true. Okay, yeah, awesome. That's perfect. Okay. That should be fine. I think. We shall see. Yeah, so this is failing for whatever reason, so I gotta figure out why. But that is okay. Figure out why crashy. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a jiff. I'm gonna have a break for maybe like half an hour or so. And then I'll be back into it. BLB lads, I'll leave you with some Skyrim. Nubia, why you always encapsulate pieces of code with that for the scope? Sometimes I do it just to organize it, because in VS Code, I would do this in C as well. but I would just fold it like that, just so it's purely aesthetic. Sometimes it's not aesthetic. Sometimes you actually do want a new scope, so you can put like a new variable. Like for example, maybe sometimes you want to do one of these. And then once that goes out of scope, X will now be 5 again. Kind of wild. Lets you do certain things. Righty. Yeah, I'll be back in a jiff. BRB lads. Hope you're doing well though. Hope you're doing well and vibing and having a good time. Everybody having a good time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I don't even know what that song's called. Sounds like a Pitbull song. We like to party. By Pitbull? No. No. It's probably not a Pitbull song. Don't Stop the Party by Pitbull. Yeah. Yeah, have a good time. Yeah. Maybe? Hold up. I have to confirm this. Yeah, there it is. I was spot on, dude. Spot on. Yeah, B. I have returned. Oh yeah. Dude, that was almost an hour? Holy shit. That was fat. I got some food on the way. It's gonna fuel me. I'm gonna say that that little stint was 2 hours. Chunk system. Started work on chunk system. Okay. Let's keep cranking. So, thank you, Druid. It is good to be back. I mean, yeah. Some of the reasons that like I haven't streamed over the last 5 days is because like I like stop and start and I'm like just sitting there for like half an hour or an hour doing like absolutely nothing. So I'm like, that's kind of boring. But I may as well just keep the stream rolling and just do it, you know. This is the reality. I don't know if that makes any sense, but welcome to my TED Talk. Thanks for coming. All right. Chunk system, baby. Fanny Slam, how you doing? What's going on? All right. Let's finish this off. Figure out why crashy, hey? Get tiles at pos from entity kind. Okay. This returns a bunch of tile positions. And then we loop over the tile positions. And some of them we store inside a tile? I guess that makes sense. Well, I guess I can see why that might be crashing then. Because we could from here, like this could return 0. And sometimes that would suck. So just say if it's not 0. Then that. I mean, it should fix the crash. Should fix the crashy washy. Oh, we're so back, dude. Oh, we're so back. Dude, we're chunking so hard right now. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. It's GG. Dude. It hasn't been compiling for the last 3 hours. Oh yeah. All right. But now I just gotta keep fixing the bugs. Keep fixing the buggy wuggies, piece by piece. And live, laugh, love. I'll say. Live, laugh, love. Tile at new pos. Tile data. Car. Why? Why that do? Get chunks on screen. Oh, because I'm doing less than. This should be equals. There we go. A little bit more consistent, my friend. Now, I would like to know well, this is infinite. This is literally an infinite world now. That's kind of insane. It's kind of fucking nutty, bro. A little bit bonkers, dare I say. I could literally do this forever. Dude, and like all the entities are staying loaded right now. That's kind of the crazy thing. I'm surprised it's not just eating shit. Yeah, I gotta figure out why the tiles are bad. Likely got something to do with that fucking fat copy paste from Clyde that I just said, yep, moving on. There's no way that like actually worked. It might. Who knows? Dude, this isn't used anywhere. What? Wild. All right. I'm not going to doubt Clyde, all right? I trust that man with my life. His code is correct, always. All right. I got to figure out. I mean, the tile data is working. I'm in the fucking ocean right now. Why? It's just not rendering. I think I know why. Draw tile set. Here we go. Okay. Okay. On-screen tiles is probably eating shit right about now. Tiles inbox radius. Maybe. Get tile at pause. There's a likelihood that that's eating shit. Except, I don't know if it is. We'll see. We shall see. On-screen tiles, we have a bunch of them. Okay. -14 and -9. Not okay. gs.tiles. It's confusing GS with something. It really pisses me off. Like the debugger is grabbing GS. Presumably it's, I don't know, like a register or something maybe. Oh, GS base. Yeah, GS, look at that. It is a register, but it is the name of my game state, so it's getting confused. This is just a visual thing in the debugger, not the actual issue, but kind of pisses me off, man. Makes me fucking angry. Grr, because I can't even fucking look into the game state. It just shows this. What do I do? I don't know if I can do anything. I could do this. That'll work. Oops. I just fucking zeroed it. Okay. Dude, where was I? God fucking damn it. That every time I press Alt, it fucking goes into that. I hate it. Ah! Ah! Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay. Deep breaths. Oh, man. Commit a fucking war crime. I'm gonna commit vehicular manslaughter. Alright, game state. Wait, what am I even trying to look at here? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But that's the nil tile. Oh, look at the game state tiles. This is a fatty map. A big old fatty map that will just leak. But that's okay. Problem for another day. Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of data in there. Tell you what, let me try and like narrow this down a bit. Just like around the player. Okay. So, right here, in theory, yeah, this might be fucking up. I can see this fucking up. I think this might be a Clyde moment. -1, -1. All right, let me make the chunk width just not so fat. We'll just put the center chunk in. Okay. Why isn't that showing? The fuck? There we go. All right, 0, 0. We're chilling. We're vibing. Zero, 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 zero. That's what I'm saying. All right, this guy's 0, 0 as well, right? 0, 0 dot x plus map length divided by 2, 64. So that'll give us like 64, right? And We're in bounds. So we are indexing 64. Map Y 64. So this should be kind of going right in the middle of the 128 map, which is this guy. So it should be getting the right thing, I believe. Okay, let's see. What do we get? Planes. Yep, right in the middle. Cool. Now, as for the tile, should be getting kind. All right, so we should now set the kind to be like grass and shit. And then this should be 0, 0 grass. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. What next, bucko? Next pause is 1, 0. Makes sense. We tile a pause. This guy should be 1, 0. Okay, so we shouldn't exist yet. Yep, but now we should exist in the GS tiles. So yeah, we got a second one that just got inserted. And this guy now exists. Great. Tile pause should get set. Okay. And now we should be 1, 0, and we should get a nice bit of tile data. Should just be more planes. Yep. And we should set those. Tile, kind, grass, biome, planes. Yep. So that's looking good. Looking good, looking good. What now? Well, really, it should generate like 64 tiles. So this should now change to 64 length, which it does. And now spawn a bunch of entities, but that should be fine. Let me just get out of here. So we've just successfully generated the chunk at 0, 0. What's the issue? The issue is happening in wherever the rendering is. So I think I can just continue because I set a breakpoint here. So we got on-screen tiles, 36. Why is it 36? Oh, radius is 3? Okay. Kind of want that to be 1 then. That kind of fucks up my plans. Okay, let me back it up real quick. Change this to 1. Box radius. Actually, we'll just make it. Yeah, I'll make it 1. So that'll be 3 by 3. So it should be 9 in total. Let's hit that again. On-screen tiles 4. I mean 4 works as well. Let's just plus minus 1 each side. That'll do. Okay, so that'll be the tile pause. Should be like 3, 1. Kind of wild, but it should be fine. So we get tile at pause 3, 1. GS tiles 64. So that should return. Yeah, returns grass. Okay, 1. So we are grass, in planes, element. Now we get the tile, grass, blah, 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 blah. We're doing dirt here, so that's not going to hit anything. I mean, that should be fine. It looks like it's... Oh, you know what it is? It's the fucking... It's literally just drawing void over the top. That's what's fucking happening here, dude. I've been chasing my own tail. Where would this be? Yeah, right here. It's this. It's this motherfucker right here. We need to get the not loaded ones. There we go. Alright. My shit was working flawlessly. I'm just a dumbass. Common occurrence. Very, very common. Gotta have that happen at least 10 times a day. Otherwise, are you really programming? Yeah, I mean, like that. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that it all just works. Honestly. Like, it shouldn't be working this well. I'm baffled. Where the fuck are the on-screen tiles? Bring you back. Looking good. That right there is a chunk system. It looks exactly like the land unlocking system when I do it like this, which is kind of funny. But don't be fooled. We can now run an infinite amount in this direction. I mean, until we run out of entity count, which right now is like 65,000 entities. But hey, that's a chunk system, bro. This, I think, is supposed to be a lava lake. I'll do that later. Holy shit. Do you know what this means? Clyde literally one-shot the rework of the tiles. Homie saved me like probably an hour of trial and error. And just did it flawlessly. First try. Fucking hats off to Clyde, bro. Homie's the GOAT. Look at that. Flawless. Absolutely flawless. Clyde 3.7 Sonnet. What a G. Alright. That's a tremendous win, dude. Oh, yeah. Are you winning, son? Yes, sir. I would say we are immensely winning. Do you have any tips of when to start in game development? We need a counter for how many times I get asked that question in one day. Go use Godot. Don't worry about it, bro. Just full send Godot. Make some shit, man. Make a tiny little arcade game and try and juice it up. Alright. Well, I mean, I can crank the... I can crank this soldier boy. And we can do a bit bigger of a radius. Or not. Ah, we're regenerating existing tiles, eh? That's wild. Ah, this needs to be an append if non-exist. There we go. Okay. Increase that by one more, and we will be off to the races. It'll look like we just have an infinite world. Now, yeah, this is leaving everything loaded, which I guess isn't a big deal. We can optimize it later. But I guess now it's time to figure out how to do the save game properly with this and serialize it out. Also, I'm actually going to get rid of the void edge particle effect stuff. Because it's kind of useless now. We should never really see the edge. So this right here is the top left corner of the map. You can see that right there. It's supposed to be big old lava lake. Look at that. How cool is that? And beyond that, we just do infinite procedural generation. Which right now is just the rocky biome. But we can do better stuff later. Very epic. Yeah, so time to get this save stuff working, but I'm going to push that up. That's going to be V1. Epic chunk system. Sorry, epic chunk system. Yes, sir. A lot of changes. What are removing? Okay. So now we got to manually serialize these guys out into chunks. Or else suffer the consequences. This is also just using the default allocator, which isn't really that big of a deal, honestly. I think it's actually kind of fine. It's crazy that it just works out of the gate. Like, it's just using dynamic. Like, it's just using the default allocator on the hood and just resizing to be however big it needs to be. Pretty wild. Yeah, Jason time. My homie Jason. The man, the myth, the legend. So we're now generating the chunks, which is good. And the entities inside the chunks. Something else is, you know, definitely got to be broken. Dude, I have like so much commented code out. I would say like half of this code base is probably just fucking commented code. Right, half is an exaggeration. Like a tenth? It's actually not a lot. Should really just get in the habit of deleting it instead of commenting it, you know? Like it's in source controller, bro. Like who cares? I guess sometimes it's kind of a reminder for me to do stuff. Maybe. Yeah. Now let me go back to that void and fucking delete all this as well. Get out of here, bro. I don't fuck with you. That was I was actually so proud of that particle effect. It's gonna be very sad that it's gone now. RIP. It's just not gonna be the same. We'll bring it back later. So I need to do a cheeky little save chunk, or really save game. Yeah. Save game. It also just goes through and save the chunks. So I guess we'll just go back to the save the old game state, mate. So right now I'm just marshalling up the entire game state in JSON. Homie. The homie. It's kind of crazy that we can just call that in Odin and like that's all you need to do for serialization. It actually wasn't that difficult. Huge. Reflection makes me come. I'm just really passionate about reflection, man. Bro, imagine having to like hand type this like a peasant. Like a dirty little fucking C++ peasant. Yeah, hold up. Let me write my serialization function real quick and remember to serialize all this. Or do some weird fucking macro shit that'll just introduce a million different bugs and make me want to kill myself. I don't know how I could live without reflection, you know? I don't think I could. I think I'd die. Okay. I feel pretty optimistic about this. Dude, why do I have Doja Cat stuck in my head? Bitch, I said what I said. Get Doja Cat out of my head. So at any given moment to do the save, it's pretty easy. It's just like literally save game state plus save old chunks, call it a win. Loading in the chunks, I mean, pretty simple. We just load the chunks. And there you go. GG, well played. Dude, I could do this all day. Definitely want to start looking into Perl and noise generation like these. This looks kind of ass. It's kind of insane that the game isn't even showing up at the top of the list in terms of memory right now. It's all the way down here. It's 70 megabytes. Fucking insane. Okay. It's time to do it. It's time to do the thing. Okay, so if I save right now, it should just be a regular old save. Dude, why is that working? Jesus Christ, fucking shut up. World. It shouldn't have any entities being saved, which it isn't. That's cool. We got a lot of room for optimization here. Oh man. I love it when I see a bunch of shit like this. It's like, oh, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, yeah, so it's not saving the entities of the tiles or anything now, which is great. So it's nice and light. That's just like the game state minus entities and tiles. So now, on top of that, oh, I think the reason it kind of has the illusion that it looks fine. Hello? Right, it just... Right, it's trying to load the world, but there's no player in it. I think the reason that this gave the illusion of it actually having the world save come back Actually, no, it's not doing shit. Alright, it's not resetting the entities or anything. Yeah, okay. It's locked out there. Okay, so this is do le game state epicness. And then after that, okay, well that's just the whole world. Which I guess we can get chunk path, world name, dimension, chunk path. We want like a save chunk, right? Okay. Get chunk path, chunk pause. Okay. So I'm going to move these guys. Somewhere. Maybe up here. Don't know. I gotta move the world name into the game state. So that doesn't need to be that anymore because we're not serializing it. We don't need to be so anal. I could throw it in. I think I eat it. I think it's gone. Yes. This now becomes GS world name. The dimension. Ooh, I'm gonna have to change this to include a dimension later on. For now, do I do it now or later? I should probably do it now. Maybe. Nah, fuck it. I'll do it later, bro. I'll do it later, man. I don't give a fuck. If later means end of the day, then sure. I just want to get this working. To do, add dimension or something. Because I don't even know how the dimension system's going to look yet, so I can't assume shit. Okay. Net game state. Version. Yes, sir. So that'll just get nicely serialized out, mate. Just realized. Something gets loaded, it uses the default allocator. So technically you could load and unload over and over and over again and you'd leak the fuck out of the memory. But it should be fine. I'll solve that problem later when it becomes a problem. Alright. Version, done. World name. My epic world. We'll make the world creation thing later on. Dude, this is starting to turn into a game. I'm excited. Like, it's kind of tempting for me to look at work like this and be like, oh no, I'm just serializing to JSON and trying to do this shit. And it's not really anything that's visible. But it totally is. Like, this is making it so that I can push updates without breaking worlds. And I mean, the game's now infinite now, which is cool as well. There's a lot here, man. There's a lot here. Sometimes a lot of the work is kind of invisible, just code being typed. And it doesn't really on paper amount to anything. But it's the prerequisite that makes everything run, you know? So it's got to be done. Okay. This is like an Avatar type beat. I love it. Homies are vibing. Yes, sir. I can't wait to make a 3D game one day. It's gonna be sick. All right, path is now going to be tell you what, let me just do a get world path. just so I don't accidentally desync these. I'm going to call this get world folder path. Worlds folder, and then okay. Get world folder path. So now we are inside the folder. So in order to write this, I'm going to go world folder path, which I guess we can get rid of this slash. Sure. Depends how you, I guess, yeah, depends how you want to merge them together. Oh. Get world folder path. I'm going to get rid of that. And then we're going to go slash world.txt. And just for shits and gigs, I'm actually going to go world folder path slash, so this is worlds slash world name slash dim0 slash chunk pause. Yes. Get dimension path folder path. And we'll just hard code that for now. A whole lot of T-prints going on. That's all right. Dim0, then get dimension folder path. Okay, can get rid of that. Let me just go slash chunk pause. Okay, sweet. All right. So that means I can do path is equal to whatever this is. So I can make It's like a make derf not exist or something. will this auto make the directory for me, or will it error because it doesn't have one? I guess we can find out. Not seeing anything. So I don't think it worked. Write entire file. Suck. Suck. Failed to save. Yeah. And it just returns success. Just a bit annoying. Write entire file or error. Okay. Fuck it, I'm gonna get rid of that disgusting OS thing that I did. And break absolutely everything. The web build is officially over, dude. Fucking get out of here. I wanna see your face. God, that was disgusting. I just hate it when you use error twice. There we go. That should now give us a nice reason as to why you failed not exist. So that means the path is McFucked. Simply McFucked, mate. I'll say. Alright. Food has arrived, so I'm gonna go eat that. Whilst watching Skyrim. We're gonna do that real quick. Rumors say we switching to Love 2D. Hell no. Or what? Maybe. Maybe one day I'll try it out. I think I will. Maybe. I don't think I will. Who knows? Who knows? When we get to try the update, so excited. Coward, you will get it when it's ready. When it will be ready, I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to give you an exact day count. But definitely within the next week. Knock on wood. All right, so now the real count is we times that by 2, so it means in the next 2 weeks. Yeah. Definitely within the next month, bro. Nah, I have no idea. I'm at the finish line for this current update, I will say. So I got to fix all the issues in the design. I mean, first I got to get the chunk saving working and stuff, which should be done by the end of the day. And then I got to fix all the design issues, which will probably take a while because I still don't have a reason for you to automate in the game yet. I have the sword, but the swords are useless. So I still got to solve that. So I don't know how long that's going to take me, honestly. But we'll see. We shall see. Did you do the Godot exploration yet? No. I don't think I will, honestly. I think I'm just going to take what I currently have and just keep working. It's always tempting to like switch to a different tech stack and think that like, oh yeah, things will be better if I go do it over here, but in reality it's going to be about the same. And like the tech stack isn't the thing that makes the game work. You make the tech stack work. Like Minecraft was written in fucking Java with like LWGJ, whatever the fuck it's called. Lightweight Java game library, you know. Like Terraria was written in C# with fucking, what is it? I can't remember what it's called. XNA. Same with Stardew Valley. Originally built in Microsoft XNA. But maybe now it's using Monogame? I don't know. Like, it literally doesn't matter. The tech stack does not matter at all. Crazy. Crazy. Everything's got pros and cons and trade-offs. The thing that matters is like how good you get at using the tech. And that only comes from sticking with the one thing. Grass is always greener on the other side, man. I keep having to like remind myself of that lesson over and over and over again, like every single day, by the way. So I'm always like, oh, but like, maybe what if this was better over here, man? Just fucking done, bro. Shut up. Shut up and get to fucking work, bitch. All right? I'm gonna go get some food. BLB. Lunch has been devoured. And I am now ready. I wonder how that dragon's flying. I wonder if it's just like a preset like spline. Or if it's got like how far away can it move, you know? What's he doing? Kind of crazy that someone just modeled that and like threw it in a game. Fucking woolly mammoth over there. Mumby wanting a human. Or whatever the fuck that is. Crazy. Shit's wild, bro. Alright. Time to lock the flippity heckin' fucking in. Let's do it. Okay. Food has been acquired. I will no longer starve. Time to get back to the thing that really matters in life. Serializing chunks into a folder. Dude, I'm actually excited to do dimensions. That's going to be sick. When am I going to do that? I don't know. One day. Oh, actually, dude, I totally want to do that, like, soon. I don't know when. The next update, I want to do ore mining. That's going to be fucking awesome. I actually want to get to that, like, ASAP. It's going to be sick. I have to ship this one, though. It's been too long without an update. We need a test. We need some play tests, man. Alright. So... make directory. Path. What is the error gonna be? What do we got? Fuck you mean not exist, bro? Oh, the directory doesn't exist? Right. Presumably because the world's directory doesn't exist. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Alright. What if we just do this? Worlds and worlds slash whatever the fuck. World folder. Yeah. Actually, no, that's what we're doing here. Oh, that totally saved it. Worlds, my epic world. Let's go, dude. All right, now, is it going to error the second time around because it already exists? Yeah, motherfucker. All right, so we need like a make if not exist. Surely that's like in here somewhere. No. That's a Jai thing I'm thinking of. All right. Make directory if not exist. If doesn't exist, make directory. Should we do true if it makes a directory? I mean, it doesn't need to return anything, honestly. If doesn't exist, we're going to make the directory, and this we should go if error is not equal to nil. Log error. So now we can go ahead and just do one of those and one of those, and that will gracefully not shit the bed. Beautiful. So that'll overwrite whatever that is. If we just delete this, then at all levels we should be fine. Yep. Delete the worlds as well, just to triple check it, mate. And then there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. We've got the world shaven, and it's fucking beautiful, mate. Yeah, man, it's fucking beautiful, mate. Yeah, man. Yeah, my gosh, that's fucking beautiful right there. Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm feeling a little bit rambunctious today. How the fuck do you say that? Rambunctious. That's gotta be my favorite word, man. Dude, I'm sick as fuck. But I'm like, hey, let's turn on the stream and get some work done, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses, alright? We should be ready to cook. Should be ready to cook. Excuse me. I would like to do one of these. Like write entire file. Maybe? Nah, fuck it, we will. I kind of do, because I kind of want to just like... fuck it. Maybe later. Alright. That's the world.txt, and now we are saving the chunkies. We have the chunk path, which really I want to do like a make dir if not exist, the path being get dimension path folder. Yes sir, and then that chunk path will now be ready to go. So I think JSON options. Let's put that up there. I think what I want to do, something along the lines of just marshalling up a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Just want to get a little bit freaky with it, you know? So this will be path straight into the chunk. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse-moi. In reality, if the save chunk fails, I don't even know. What is pray it doesn't? That's my solution, all right? Make it robust later. Get it working first. Oh, fucking dying over here. Oh no, poor me. Spicy Thai food, man. Fucks me up. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so we're gonna marshal this motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna marshal the living shit out of you right now, bro. You better be ready. You better be ready to get fucking marshaled right now. What to do? I would guess that we just do gs.entities and then we write that. Maybe we have like a chunk disk layout thing, which I had over here earlier. Which is something like this. I'm not entirely sure though. So ideally I would like to just kind of make a builder, marshal to it. Do. I think I think what I could do, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Probably just call this. Like we just make a builder and then marshal to builder over and over again. And like that's kind of it. And then you just do it in reverse. I don't understand what this is. The temp guard. Ignore if the allocator is the temp allocator. No idea. Anyway. I think I'm just gonna copy this and do it. Fuck it, we ball, bro. Make a builder. Let me just marshal the builder. Let me do that. That's it. That will probably do me. Yeah, I'll just kind of do one of these. If error is not equal to nil. Okay, and length not equal to that. Data equal to that. So up here I'll go data. b dot buff. Okay. So right at the end, we'll just go what is this? Something like that? I don't know. Array of bytes. Okay. And now we put whatever we need in here. Well, this is going to get ignored because it's not going on the temp. Should it be going on the temp? I don't know. Maybe. Not sure. Not sure, Becco. But I can put anything in here and that'll just spit it out. Yeah. Should this be a pointer or not? Probably not, right? Who knows? Let's go. Yeah, this dereferences it. Okay, that's fine. Figure out how to make it better later, but arrow. Okay, so that is writing the entities. Okay. I feel like I should like I'm doing this wrong. Like I should probably put it into a struct and just like do that whole thing. But if I put it into a struct, like I don't know how I'm gonna like, I'd have to do a copy at the end, which would be a pain in the ass. Maybe. I'm just trying to think like how I put the second guy in here. Like I could just do that, but that might fuck things up. I guess we shall find out. I think it might be giving us the end of file. I'm not entirely sure. What's that print as? It says unsupported type. Seems kind of capped to me. I think this might also just be fucking up because we're calling this twice. Like it might actually be hitting something yucky. It's a kind of rough thing I've found about doing this JSON thing. Fucking Jason, man. I hate that guy. It's kind of hard to tell like the error logging isn't that great, so I can't really tell what's happening when shit goes wrong. I think it's getting unsupported type on the key. Maybe. If I just get rid of this just to make sure that this is the issue. Yeah. I think it might be getting unsupported type on the key. Because if we look at the map user, sort maps by key. If don't sort maps by key, which when outputting maps, sort the output by key, so time allocated was okay. If not sort by key, okay, which we're hitting. Okay, we're gonna loop over everything in the capacity. Map hash is valid. Right. Check for string type. Here. So it's hitting this. So what I need to do, I think, is extend it with what I'm using it for. Or just not have it. Okay, so the key here is a tile pos, which is just a 2 integers, right? So I could either extend the JSON parser a little bit, or change this to be just the fucking int or whatever, or like a hash or a string. I kind of want to just adjust the parser a bit, or the Marshall, Mr. Marshall. I'd also have to pass it in properly. It'd be kind of a pain in the dick. And that, I think, will take an hour or two, because I'm pretty slow when it comes to this stuff. Like, I had to extend it yesterday to add in a custom data type for the flat array. That took me like fucking 4 hours, dude. It was rough. I did learn a lot about the type and info stuff though. That was nice. But it was rough. And I did a pretty fucking shit job of it. So yeah, I don't know what to do. Opt right key. Yeah. Adam and friends, how we doing? Hello, welcome. I could try and extend it. All right, let me see what the other side looks like in the unmarshal. This is gonna kind of suck. what I would like to know is how the map gets pulled in. So this is an unmarshal object map. Okay, so if it's not a string or an integer, then we unsupport it. So that's one part we would change. Okay, so we got the real map. So this is, I think, is getting the key. And we would extend here on how to pass that key into whatever we needed it to be. Yeah, this is going to take trial and error and elbow grease. So I think what I want to do instead is not do that. Yes, sir. Gonna take the lazy way out. Change this to be an int, maybe. Or a string. Probably a string. Be easier, I think. I would like to figure out how to get that working. But I'm a bit too lazy. Okay. Note, had to change the key here to be a string of, because the JSON doesn't support anything other than string or int as a key, and ICBF extending it. It would be nice to change this back though. Because every single tile access now is gonna be a fucking like a temp allocation. It's gonna kind of suck. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, like I'm just gonna have to like honestly just do one of these. Yeah. That just about sums it up. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, so that is now the key. Fucking, that makes me want to die. But hey, sometimes yeah, I don't know, man. You either die here or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Oh, fuck. That's gnarly. In the best way possible. Get tile at pause. Bro, even, okay. All of these are gonna allocate strings. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. I'm talking like Python kind of bad. Fuck. Mission post add Steam link for Insignia game. Sure. It's got a Steam page up. That's sick. It's okay to do it every time temporary allocations are fine. It shouldn't be that bad. If I'm gonna be real. But it kind of disgusts me, you know? Kinda sucks, but it is what it is. Let's hope it doesn't fucking kill absolutely everything. It should be fine. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, shit's fucked. What happened? Hello? Is anybody home? Why are we dead? Someone explain. Not gonna excuse myself. Okay, yeah. Why'd this break? Why have you broken, sir? Key. Something's... Smell some fuckery afoot. It's not like storing the key somewhere, is it, and trying to use it? I don't know. Maybe this is just wrong. All right, let me step through this. 2717. What's happening here, Chief? Tile pause 00 key is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, the key's got a space in it, and we're using a simplified version of JSON, so it's dying. So let's be a bit smarter about this. %v, comma, %v, tile pause x, tile pause y. Key. You could also probably hash it somehow. I mean, like, turn it into an integer. I don't know how you would turn a tile pause like this into an integer that, like, would be unique, though. I'm sure you could do it. I'm sure you could, like, try and fucking hash it somehow. I don't know, man. Tile pause key. Tile pause key. Come on, bro. Thought we would chill. Come on, bro. You gotta do me like that, man. It's trying to... I don't know what it's trying to do. Come on. Actually, yeah, this has nothing to do with Jason, bro. Yeah, I'm tripping right now. That probably would have been an issue, though. So I'm glad I caught it. Maybe. I don't know. Or yeah, that's totally a comma right there. Let's just underscore that. That'll be better. Yeah, why? Hello? Why are you the way you are? You just concatenate the bytes of tile pause and turbo them as U64. Could you? Yeah, you probably could, right? Just like bash them together. That would probably work. Yeah. It's a good idea. That's actually even better than doing a string. It just means that we'd only have $32 bits of info, but that's fine. That's like a lot. So I wonder if we could do that. I'm curious why this isn't working though. I would guess because the key is temporary. If I change that to that, will that fix things? Yes. Okay. So the key gets copied over and used. Okay, new plan. We're going to do that strat of just bashing them together. We could have a hash map for the hash map of keys and allocate them. But no. All right, so let's make this a U64. Let's go to the tiles, change this to a U64. Okay. And return 5. Make sure that it can get serialized. Alright, well that's gonna fucking shit the bed. Because I need to actually... Alright, fine. I'm just gonna write it. Tile plus X... Okay. All right, Clyde, it's your time to shine, buddy. How do I bash the X and Y together into a U64 or a key? They're both ints. I'll be right back. All right, man. Okay. Negative values, might want to add some offset before the conversion. Name coordinates also map unique keys. probably shouldn't matter. Because the sign bit would still get included. So this should be fine. Unless I'm tripping. Which I could very well be. But that should do the trick. Let's see. Tile should not exist yet, hey? Well, there seems to be a conflict. Seems to be a conflict, good sir. Maybe we do have to offset. Oh. Wait, yeah, what size is the thing? It's an 64-bit, right. Yeah, these guys are just ints. So this shit's fucked. What if I first cast these? To like an S64 or S32. Hold up. Is it I-32? Yeah, my bad. Okay, and then how do we bash these together? Where the fuck am I going? You can do it, Clyde. I believe in you. It'd basically just be this though, right? Shift. And then do that. Transmute. Wait. Doesn't know I'm using Odin? That would be kind of nutty. There we go. Dunskies. So now, I was saying that should save, but apparently not. Failed to save, or just because we don't have valid user buffer. Hey? Oh, yeah, no, it's just a bad name. Okay. Dude, gangster. I wonder, can we do a U128 and get a little bit freaky with it? Or is that illegal? Let me see. Let me check the rule book. Integer, it passes an I-128 by default. Holy shit. Is Hermie cooking right now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, we could totally bash those together. Wait, it's transmuting to a U32. Oh, it's transmuting to a U32, meaning it won't chop off the sign. It'll just like throw the bits in and do whatever it needs, right? So that's basically what we want. I don't know if this will work, but a man can dream. Dude. Straight up cooking. Or how did that work? No, that's crazy. Oh, I probably forgot to like get rid of the handle. That's valid. Yeah, that's insane. That's a fucking big ass number, bro. This is like the most scuffed shit I've ever seen in my life. Let's transmute directly to U120, remove the cost. Maybe? Maybe? Right, transmute to a, yeah, that would be the step, right? Like if I wanted to do it in the least amount of things possible, you would transmute U128X and then shift that by 64. And then all that. With Y, right? Or no? I thought the whole point of the transmute is to stuff it in. Oh, I give up, man. This works. Keep it that way. Wait, why does that work? It's transmuting to a U64 and then casting it to a U128. I don't know, man. It works. I'll move on, bro. Transmute doesn't work between differently sized things. Transmute is just byte reinterpretation. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like there's a sneaky bug hiding in here because I don't understand what's happening. So the signed 64-bit integer is getting transmuted to a U64. Okay, so it's just reinterpreting the bytes, and now it's a U64, so it'll be some fucking weird massive number because the signed bit is just getting stuffed in there. And then we're casting that U64 to a U128, which is fine, and then shifting it to the left by 64, and then mashing it with the exact same. That seems fine to me. That seems okay. The only thing I'm kind of fucked up about right now is the fact that like that's a lot of big numbers. It shouldn't really matter though. I don't know. It's still only like half a meg per chunk, so should be right. Should be right, man. But no, it's global. Use stance is not relative. Okay. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to chunking, man. I'm gonna keep on chunking. Yeehaw. Where was I? Well, I mean, that seems good. What next? I just gotta actually like serialize and deserialize properly. That should be the problem solved, right? Okay. So like maybe that works. No? Dude, how do I need a way to reset the world? Is it trying to load it from disk? Valid user buffer. What does that mean? I would guess because we just deleted it, it maybe thinks... Well, maybe I'm not closing it properly. Yeah, I know where it asserted. It's my own assert. The only thing I'm getting here that's data is this invalid user buffer. Now it's open and closing inside here, so I don't have to worry about that. Supplied user buffer is not valid for the requested operation. What's the user buffer? As in the thing that we're putting in? Parameters provided, considered invalid. Not valid for the requested operation. Memory buffer you're trying to write from or write to. Something fishy's going on. Something smells like fish. Interesting that's happening on the first one. Makes me think that I'm doing this completely wrong. Open mode. Open name flags mode. Name mode perm. Huh? Flags mode perm 0. Okay, just different naming. It's fine. Mode write only or create. Truncate. Come on, man. Come on. What's going on, man? Alright, I think I might know what's happening. I think we're writing end of file twice. Because I'm doing things in a weird way. Like this. This Marshall to builder. This... maybe might be doing something a little bit freaky. I don't know. I actually have no idea, dude. Who knows? I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know what the fuck going on, man. No. Valid user buffer. Just don't get it. Just don't get it, mate. Just don't fucking get it. No, I can't. Oh. File permissions? I mean, like, it should be fine. Unless there's just like something kind of a little bit weird going on right now. But that seems sus. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna change the file name. Cause that might be it. Sometimes the Windows can get a little sussy. You know what I'm saying? %v underscore %v chunk pause. Nope. Really doesn't like this, huh? Alright, so the weird thing is, once it's got the files there, it's fine. Which is super weird. It's like now, actually maybe not. It worked once before. This is so wild. Oh god. Like on the second time around, I guess 0 doesn't get loaded. Okay, now it works. Someone's fucked. The only thing I can think of is like, maybe, yeah, I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. I'm fucking retarded, dude. I'm so retarded. Oh no. Ah, fuck me in the ass, cunt. You see this? It's just fucking destroying the buffer here. It's completely, it's literally an invalid user buffer. Dude, I am like, I need some sleep, man. That's what I need. What the fuck? Dude, that not cool. Now it works fine. Yeah. GG. God, that was a bit of a fucking silly goose moment, innit? Oh god. Alright. Chilling. The Pope just died? For real though? The Pope. God damn, 32 minutes ago. It's over. Is that Easter today or something? Someone needs to change this wiki article. This article is currently being heavily edited because its subject has recently died. Okay. Dude, that was quick. Was? Homie is already been changed to a was, bro. Oh no. Uh-oh. Because I was reading the fucking description. It says is. Right? Click into it. Was. That's an L. God damn, dude, they work fast. How'd he die? What happened? Yeah, wheelchair and wait. Okay, I shouldn't be laughing. let's get back to work. I'm going to hell, bro. Alright. Let's deserialize these fucking chunks, man. Alright, well, GG. GG, well played. RIP Pope. He would want us to game dev some more, you know. He was a homie like that. Okay. The crazy thing here is the more chunks I load, the longer the world save takes. It's just getting longer and longer, man. Alright, so maybe we do need to unload chunks as we go. But yeah, this is this can be fat, bro. Already at 1/4 gigabyte right now. Not good, man. Not good. 5 megabytes each? Okay. Gonna have to do some trimming. I have to do a little bit of trimming, man. Let's see. What do we got? Array number 1. And then array number 2. Or really just dump, sloppy dump number 2. Yeah, so this can get optimized real hard. That's gonna be fun. I'm talking like hard as a motherfucker, you know? We probably don't even need to serialize this. And then the rest of this is like, kind of just don't need it. Yeah. Could also maybe just say, hey, only serialize the tiles that the player's changed. I don't know. That might be a bit complicated. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Piece by piece, man. Lots of stuff to remove, but I'm gonna get it deserialized first. So we got the save chunk going. Chilling, vibing, cooking. So now, gotta get the loading working. This guy's getting cold twice, and it probably shouldn't. It's alright, I'll figure that out later. Maybe I figure it out now before I forget. Why is this getting cold? Because really it should not. Init game state. Load GS from disk. Ah, right. We're not actually doing this properly. Okay, we gotta get that new world path because it is now a folder. Yeah, well, that's the reason why it's not working, because it's trying to reset. Okay. So close, dude. I can fucking taste it. Oh, man. Get world folder path. Using the game state, which is a no-no. Really, it should be like path worlds and then well, we need a selector for which one we're loading, but by default, probably just want like a default world. Okay. So really it should be a world slash my epic world. Does exist, no save found on disk, return none. Okay. If it does, then we read. You want like a get world core path world name. Get world core path. returns world name world.txt. Yeah, that's more readable, I think. Okay. Right. It should really be get world core path of default world. Make sure it exists. If it does, we read it in. And we unmarshal the JSON into the game state, and that should be fine. World.txt, reset the seed, reset up the ent. This doesn't need to happen, so we're not loading the entities. Remove this. So yeah, it should just load the world now. So now we gotta take care of the chunk loading, which is a different beast. So yeah, I mean, I could maybe kind of see why you would want to unload the chunks now, because the more chunks you load into memory, the longer the actual save's gonna take. So, and if it takes longer, you know, it's more likely to get corrupt somehow, right? Maybe, I don't know. It's more likely to be an annoying experience. The player wants to quit the game and it takes like fucking 5 seconds to save the game. I don't know. We'll see. So this isn't going to load entities or do anything. It's just going to load the game state. In fact, it's going to shit the bed because the player doesn't exist right now. Yeah, I've got to go. Where the fuck is the chunk system? Right here. All right, here we go. Load chunk, the moment of truth. It's literally right underneath. Okay. Does it exist on disk? If so, then we load it. Okay. So. Okay. So what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to do a mem copy regardless. So I kind of need to do like a I'm gonna have to unmarshal. like a specific thing, so I may as well do this. Means I'll have to copy, I think, which might suck balls a little bit. How the fuck am I gonna merge this? God, this is gonna suck. I mean, yeah, I can just copy. Okay. Should be fine. This whole thing's designed to be copied. Maybe. Yeah. Kinda. I don't know. Probably. Most likely. Should be fine. Okay. Because I can't just like put it straight into the fucking struct, otherwise it'll overwrite shit and it'll be horrible and I want to die. So it's got to go through an intermediate step like this. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, I have to. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Dude, I'm really on a roll today. There's no way these should be this big. They're all the exact same size. That's a red flag. It's because I'm writing out the entire game into all of these right now. I'm not even doing any screening. Shit's fucked, man. Okay, back it up. Back it up, back it up. Chunk disk layout. Okay, all we're gonna need to do is just marshal that motherfucker. That's it. So no wonder the save was taking so long. But yeah, that felt super off. All right, this is gonna be good. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to figure out what entities are in the chunk, right? So in order to do that, what do? I can do it right here. I could also do it every frame at the start of a frame so I can have access to this later. Oh, I'm just gonna do it here. Fuck it, we ball, dude. Come on, we ball. Do I make this dynamic then? Maybe. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Okay, so I'm going to probably just loop over all the entities. Okay. World pos to chunk. If the chunk is equal to the chunk pos, chunk disk dot entities. Just gonna make this real quick. So that should do the trick. All right, so that'll be the entities. And then the tiles. Tiles should be relatively easy. Because I think we just go like... Can I put a size? Yeah, capacity. Is that gonna work? Oops. There we go. Okay. So then I just go Y, chunk tile length, and X. Chunk pos to world. World pos to tile. Plus XY, I think. Yeah. So I'll go with the tile pos. Then it's just chunk, disk, tiles at tile pos key. It's equal to tiles, tile pos key, tile pos. Yeah, just like this. That should do it. And just to make sure my assumption is correct, we're going to assert that chunk disk tiles, the capacity is equal to the length. Wait, what? Wait. Like that? Okay. So that should be that filled up. So we could just serialize that whole thing. And it should be good to go. Bonk. Different, eh? I wonder why. The length is 64. Wait, is there not a capacity or something? That seems kind of cap. $64, $128. That's doubled. I think maybe because it got to the max, it doubled. I would guess. Like it got to capacity, so maybe it doubled. I think it'd do it once it goes over capacity by 1, but maybe I'm tripping. Where would that even be? I don't even know. Don't know, and I don't really care, so I'm gonna leave it at that. You can double if it wants to double. How about that? Maps ideally should be about half empty to avoid key collisions. Right. That makes sense to me. Do a simple array of all the tiles in chunk and recalculate tile positions. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I'm just lazy. How you have money for food and home? Randy, tell me. I don't. That's why I'm here streaming. No. I mean, rent's pretty cheap here in Thailand. So it's good. Let's see. Yeah. Plenty of space for optimizations, but I'm a unga bunga it, you know what I'm saying? I'll be a little bit of a unga bunga caveman. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, these technically don't need to be a map. They could actually just be the whole thing, now that I think about it. You are right. The reason I keep them as a map here is really just because they're a map in the game state. But they don't need to be a map in here. So we could actually just make it an array. I'll actually do that. You know what, I'm just gonna put to do. Make this an array since we know the chunk length. Well, okay. For now, I don't care. Actually, no. Oh, yeah, because we know the positions and everything, so they don't actually need to be a map because we can deserialize assuming that they're relative to the chunk, right? So yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Tackle that in a little bit. Let me just get it working first. So that should be, it's saving out to disk. That was really fast. Look at that. That's more like it. Only 100 kilobytes or so per chunk. Pretty good. Yeah, we can definitely fucking squeeze that way more. I'm excited. That's alright. I'm gonna get working first. And then later on, change if needed. Okay, save chunk done. Now we just need to, yeah, I'm assuming that's like pretty much everything when it comes to saving the chunk. Like we just made the chunk disk. We're fucking marshalling it, mate. We're chucking it out. Now we just gotta do the unmarshal. So what we need is a bunch of data and a pointer to the thing. And that's kind of it. We could probably just do it right here. Why not? So, chunk exists on disk. Therefore, get chunk path. Chunk pos based on the fact that we've already got the world name. Yeah, I can see that happening. Should be fine. Oh yeah, look, it's literally right here. So, Read entire file from file name or arrow. How was I doing it before? Read entire file. Failed to load and we don't have a reason. That's kind of cringe. We want a reason. Data error. If error is not equal to nil. Okay, so on Marshall using the data and the chunk disk. Bonk. And spec JSON spec allocator. Sure, we'll just use the constant. Okay. Well, that should do it. And at this point, we should have just a bunch of entities and tiles that we copy over into the main game state. And that'll really be it, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, let's just make sure that works. Invalid data, eh? It's not passing the validation. So that makes me think that Something's gone fucky wucky. Are we using the right spec? Yeah. SJSON spec. CFGS to disk, Marshall to JSON options. Wild. It makes me think that there might be something wrong with these really long ints. Maybe. Who knows? I don't need him anyway. I can get rid of the map. I'll try that. Dude, I'm so lucky I didn't spend a bunch of time trying to figure out how to like serialize these, because it turns out I didn't even need to serialize the maps to begin with. That's like a prime example of why you always, almost never go after the fucking, the thing, you know? Like, I could totally change the entire chunk thing back to not using integers now. I could. And it would be fine. Yeah, for some reason that's fucking up. Valid data. I would guess it's got something to do with the map thingamabob. So I think I might just do that real quick. Let's just get rid of this. So 128s might be too fat with a pH, you know what I'm saying? Could be. I don't know what I'm looking at, man. Didn't expect to show us 128-bit inches, yo. Probs. So this JSON format is not actual JSON, it's SJSON, simplified JSON. So it doesn't need a root object. It also like doesn't need a lot of things. It's like really stripped down. Actually, wait. That doesn't even look like the right spec. Hold up. I'm confused. Like this gets changed to this, right? But that might be, yeah, that looks about right because there's no commas or anything. Seems fine. Hold up, I have one quick idea that I could try that I might accidentally be fucking up. This monstrosity right here. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to do the thing. Let's redo this. Tiles. It's now just going to be a... one of those. And we are going to go... chunk disk.tiles at chunk tile length, really at y times chunk tile length plus x is equal to this tile pause. So that should be the tiles. Done and dusted now. And it should be a little bit more pretty. Yeah. Okay, come on. Save. Load. That worked. That totally worked. Yep. It was the big old fucking int. That was just... I think it was just failing in the validation check. It might have succeeded if we just got rid of that. I don't know. Who knows? Not high. Oh my god. So close, dude. So close. We've literally got the data out. Now I'm just gonna like stuff it back into the game. I can taste it. Oh yeah. This is going to be so fun to have over and done with. I can't wait to get back to gameplay. Yeah. Okay. Stuff back into the game state now. Smiley face. All right. So we got a bunch of stuff in here. Dude, there's so much redundant data. Can't wait to optimize that. The JSON parser itself also apparently is pretty slow. So that might also be It's not something I could optimize because I don't understand it. Really. It would probably take me a week to like fucking understand and come to grips to it with it and like rewrite it and make it fast. And I don't got a week, bro. Cool. Stuff it back in the game state. Let's do it. Oh yeah, baby. Man, is this a different vibe to when he was using full coder and had side trans blasting? Completely different vibe, yeah. I'm actually getting work done now. Hosting service for Demon Knives leaderboards, yeah. Yeah, we got a server somewhere cranking. A single server. Okay. How big are the chunk files now? It's in 128-bit queue right now for each file. Oh, they're about the same, I think. Yeah, like literally the same by the looks of it. Which is weird. I don't know. I didn't do a proper test. But yeah, I guess doing one of these, it's not going to make a huge difference, right? That's essentially what was happening. Like, it's not the bottleneck, right? Okay, stuff this back in the game state, and then we should be off to the races. So, what I'm going to do is loop over everything in the chunk disk. The chunk disk entities. Yes, sir. So, ooh. Owie, owie, owie. I think we might have a problemo. A little bit of a fucky wucky, if I might say. We are hard coding the index for the handles, which shouldn't be a problem if we assume that we're never going to unload stuff. So that only becomes a problem when we unload and delete something, right? I think. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, dude. You know what I just realized? Okay, so I spent like 4 hours yesterday making it so that in the entities, or really making it so that in the game state could serialize flat arrays, because it was like a bit of an optimization for all the entities. But I'm not even using the flat arrays for the entities anymore. I'm just fucking not. It's kind of an L. Because the chunks, they just dump them out like this. It's just a single fucking array. Silly goose. I mean, I guess it still kind of is a little bit helpful. I don't know. But I definitely didn't need to spend 4 hours doing that. I could have done something else with my time, but that's okay. Hindsight 2020. Spent the last 8 years basically doing the same thing. It's led me to where I am today. Biggest scope of all. Okay. So can I get away with
getting rid of the flat array and the length. Just having a single flat entity struct. I think I can. That simplifies things, because then I can just, when I load it back in, I just stuff it directly into wherever it was in the index earlier. And we say that, like, yo fam, you're never going to have any more entities in this. If you are, increase the size, deal with it. Now that makes the infinite dream a lot harder. And maybe breaks it. But it helps me cut corners with the deserialization and stuff. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do what I was putting this earth to do. Type some motherfucking shit out and see what happens. Alright. So, entities. Gonna loop through all the entities. And what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna take a little peepsy at the handle. Because this guy tells me where he should live. So the handle.index is where we should go in the actual game state. So we go GS entities. At data. E handle index here is equal to E. So we just copy it in and we make sure that this dot ling is equal to whatever the max of these two is. I think. That's what I think. Because technically, this doesn't even need to be here. Yeah, this is kind of redundant. Kill this, please. We can probs just yeet the flat array because it's not really useful for anything anymore. It used to be used as an optimization when we were dumping the entire entity array, but kinda. We no do that no more. So, I mean, I'm just gonna, that should make it work for now. But yeah, this should be copying the entities into where it needs to go. First up, I'm gonna assert that this allocated, assert that it isn't allocated. There shouldn't be anything in here. And then we'll stuff it in, and then we'll do the thing, and we'll live, laugh, laugh. Okay. That should be good. So the entity should be getting stuff back in the game state now. And now it's time for the next part of things. Chunk tile length. Chunk tile length. 0 dot 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 0 dot 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 bada bing bada boom. GS tiles at tile pos is equal to whatever the chunk pos is. Chunk pos to world pos to tile pos this plus xy tile pos index into that. So at tiles, I'm going to set that key in this is not in there, shouldn't exist yet, and then this is equal to chunk disk tiles at y chunk tile length plus x. And with that, ladies and gents, that was anticlimactic. I was expecting it to one shot, but it's all right. I'll go fuck myself. It's okay. It's okay, man. I'll go fuck myself. It's likely just not loading the player in because it doesn't know where the player is. Maybe. Like, I don't think this is getting called beforehand. That would have been really cool if I one-shot that, though. Load chunk to 450. Yeah. Nope, that's save. Almost. Alright, so it might be crashing because that's... Okay, I take it back. Wild. That's the player. I just put the player back in. Let's see. Game state dots entities length data 1, so that should now be equal to 1. It's getting equal to 0. That's bad. Should be index plus 1. But for some reason, oh no, that's totally getting loaded right now. There was one more step after we load this where I had it as a hash to do earlier. Tile plus hash to do. Yeah, no, that is done. This guy, you gotta reset up the entities. Yeah. Just call setup entity. And that should be it, I think. Okay. E is equal to this guy. Address of. Copy that guy in, and then set up E. And that should patch in. I have like a little const data thing on the inside, which is a pointer. So this has to get patched in. This is where I do a lot of stuff. Like throwing in function pointers and like dynamic arrays and blah, blah, blah. That I don't actually want to be serialized out. It's just constant data for every entity. So now, it worked for a second. Ah, okay. Now it's trying to reload it. Okay. So after we load the chunk, we want to say append state.loaded chunks, chunk pause. And now, ladies and gents, yeah, GG. That should be serialization. Maybe. Look at that. Flawless. Absolutely flawless. Oh my god. The play didn't get loaded now though because it's too far away from the start. That's alright. So now we gotta be a little bit smarter about things. But that's a W. That's a big dubski. It's done. Own as a nodding keyword? Oh, that's awesome. I've been wrapping my shit in braces and hitting the fucking exclamation point, bro. Beautiful. Got FL Studio installed. You doing music for the game? I have it installed, but I don't use it. I'm more of an Ableton kind of guy, you know. But yeah, we'll be doing some custom beats. I don't know when. Whenever I feel like taking some time off to do music. Thing is, like, it'll be a whole thing. It'll be like a fucking month-long affair, because it's like, I gotta go, you know, grab the Serum subscription back, get that rent to earn, you know, get that Splice subscription going. Just get like all the plugins back, because my rent to earn shit has expired. And yeah, then get stuck into it. I don't know when that'll be though. But I'm looking forward to it. It'll honestly be me taking like a holiday for like a month to just do music. Yeah. That right there is GG though. Holy fuck. I need to ignore the world's folder. Thank you. Wow. That was intense. Chunk, serialization, epicness. Chunk, save, load, epicness. Perfect. Okay. So. Now in the game state, we kind of need to keep track of like what play the chunk is in so we can start from there. Yeah. That's kind of it. What chunk is the player in? And then that'll kind of be it for now. We could mark up everything to force load the chunks, like the machines and stuff as well. But I'm gonna start with the player thing. So I'll literally just throw in like a player chunk. Like that. And now, with the magic of JSON, I mean, this should like deserialize fine now. It's still gonna crash though, because it doesn't actually, we're not doing anything with that. But that should be perfectly valid. That should be loading up and it should be sexy. Yeah. What I'm gonna do though, is we need like a, because this is hitting the update chunk system and it's grabbing this. I was trying to figure out like what it actually wants, right? But the problemo here, actually that 2391. Why is that not crashing? Get player pause center chunk 00. Okay. Right, that's returning a nil entity, and the only reason that's not crashing there, I mean, because it's a nil, it crashes somewhere else because this guy, the dot items, is inside the const data, which is a null pointer right now. Actually, no. This is just out of bounds. It has items. It's just, it's not long. That's what's happening. Which makes sense. Let me make it so that the get player we just assert that it is valid. That way, no player. Say no player found. So that should be a little bit better. Yeah, so get chunks on screen. We're going to crash because we don't actually have the player. So we need to figure out which chunk to load. Really? I think the easiest way to do this is right after the load GS. Okay, I think I can remove this now. Let's see. If no serialized entity destroy. I need to figure this out. Because it's going to get serialized no matter what. Because the JSON parser is just going to kind of be indiscriminate about things. And just fucking shit it out. So... yeah, I do need to destroy it on load. Or just like basically not copy it in when we deserialize. So let me do that real quick. Load chunk. Stuff back in a game state. So I'm basically just going to say that if OGE dot no serialize, then we're just going to kind of skip over it. Do continue, sir. Bro, I had no idea do was a keyword until I got fucking mogged. By Clyde. He straight up just fucking put the doo-doo in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. Maybe I deleted it. There was a do in here. I'm like, that's not validated. It was validated. I got fucking clapped, bro. I got clapped by an LLM. Clyde fucked me. And I'm all for it, bro. Live and you learn. What was I doing? Right, if no serialize, continue. We basically just don't copy it back in. And it's fine. Yeah, it should be okay. Alright, back to what I was really doing. Which is... right here, I'm going to do a load chunk of the player chunk. Yeah. Uh-huh. So that'll load the chunk that the player's in. Now, dude, I could be a little sneaky. I could fix this world save. I actually don't know which chunk the player's in. So it might be a little bit over for me. Actually, 5 head. He's in 1-3. Okay, okay. Live surgery. I wonder if this needs to be the same layout. Probably not. I also don't know. It's probably just like this, right? 1-3. Bro, fuck you mean? Ah. Okay. Of course. My bad, my bad. This is not in the data. It's somewhere else. We need to go kind at entity data dot no serialize. Look at that. I just did surgery on the world and fixed it. Isn't that beautiful? Now, in theory, okay, never mind. I just fucked the world again accidentally. Because I'm not, I did surgery on the world, but I didn't actually fucking write the code that is needed in order to permanently fix that problem. Update chunk system. I'm going to say that like, where should I put this? probably happen after here. Get player. No, it needs to happen before. Yeah. Get player, pos, gs dot player chunk is equal to this world pos to chunk. There we go. That will fix it, except I just broke the fucking world save again because I just ran out into a different chunk. But that's okay. I'm just going to delete it because I can't be fucked doing surgery on the world save again. Now if we run all the way over here and we save, it'll load back in beautifully. Wow. GG fellas, GG. Alright, I'm gonna run around a bunch and I'm gonna see how fat the world can get. That wasn't bad. Still less than a second to just save all the chunks to disk. Still not too bad. Now, if we did an autosave, that would be a lag spike, unless it was multi-threaded. But honestly, kind of fine. Kind of fine, dude. Like, that's a functional game again. Insane. So fucking cool. And now it's infinite. Technically. Not really. It'll hit the cap on the entities before I, like... That'll be the next bottleneck, probably. The entity cap. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, so why is this McFucked? That's what I want to know. Load chunk. There shouldn't be anything in here. Right. I don't think I'm resetting the world properly. Load GS from disk. Right, yeah, I'm not resetting. Okay. So I need to do a little nuking. 3, 2, 1, 3. Was literally right there. In order to load this, I first need to nuke the entire game state. I could probably just do one of these. Save. Load. Yeah. No. Something broke. What broke there? I think it might be the loaded chunks also need to be nuked. If I had to guess. Save. There we go. Okay. Dude, I have my fucking development environment back. It doesn't take half a year to load up the game now. It's beautiful. Uh-oh. In comes the problems with chunk stuff. Now, I think I might have accidentally corrupted the world, but I could also just be wrong. And that might be a problem. IDK. Yeah, I mean, I think there might be a lag spike when you go to load new chunks. Not entirely sure though. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. So probably need to put that on a different thread. or just decrease. Uh-oh. Yeah, shit's fucked. Okay, I need to fix that. There shouldn't be anything in here, but there is. Which is L cringe. So what is happening? Handle index. What would be the case? I'm like kind of guessing that it might have something to do yeah, I don't know. This shouldn't matter. Should be fine. Yeah. Well, there's a little slight problemo. It's a little slight issue. I don't know what the issue is, but there's a slight one. Whatever that is. It's basically trying to load an entity that is already there. It's been stomped over. Based on this index. Oh, okay. No. Maybe. I don't know. Wait. Entity create. Spare entity. It's trying to find one. That's the problem. Okay. That is the issue. It's finding the first one when it should just go off of the last one, because wait. If we destroy an entity, how do we tell that that slot has been freed? We need to track a free list. Because right now it's too naive. Like generating new things, but it's just taking the first thing, but it's taking the first slot that it could find, but that slot could be reserved offline, off disk from another chunk. So therefore, we need a free list, I think. To do, make free list. To do, use a free list here. Otherwise, fall back to creating a new one. Otherwise, fall back to one it. There we go. That should fix the bug, if I'm understanding it correctly, I think. And then we should maybe be done. I don't know. The chunk system, it adds a lot of complexity, right? So there's like definitely going to be maybe one or two more bugs hiding somewhere. We'll see. I hope that's all of them though. Okay. How we doing, boys? What's going on? Are we chilling? We vibing? Do 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 do. Funky town. Give me my Skyrim back, bitch. Thank you. Kind of feeling a bit of a... Maybe we go Misty Mountains. What's this like? No. Maybe this one. Yeah. Yeah, I fuck with this heavy. Yes, sir. By the way, I just have the Terraria wiki on the side to motivate me about like adding content in. I don't know. This just gives me like the biggest game design burner. Just seeing game wikis like this and like the Valheim wiki. Oh, it's just something special about it, man. Look at that. It's just fucking beautiful. This is such a good study of like the juice. Like you can see it's like flinging out a projectile, right? And all it's doing in the hit is it's spawning a little hit flash. It's playing an animation of the enemy getting knocked back. I think the thing that carries it a lot is the damage numbers. Especially the ones that stand out with the crits that like flash a little bit bigger and brighter. It's really cool. Everything just kind of comes together to make this beautiful attack animation. I can't wait to get stuck into some more content, bro. Boss when? I never want to see this fucking package ever again in my life, dude. Actually, no. I'm incredibly grateful to Bill for writing this. I'm assuming Bill wrote it because he has comments everywhere. Maybe someone else did and he just fixed it, but I don't know. Bro, imagine having to write a JSON parser. I would be here for a week. It would be rough. These last 2 days have been rough enough, man. I'm ready to get back to game. Okay, so the final thing I gotta add, hopefully the final thing, I gotta add a free list here so this shit doesn't break when we load shit back in. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm just gonna probably in the game state free entity list, and this is just gonna be a dynamic array. You know what? We can actually serialize dynamic arrays now. And it will be fine. I could technically put a dynamic array in here and it will be okay. It's kind of crazy. I'm not going to do it though. I'm not going to do it. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Who knows? Now I'm gonna make it flat. I'll make it dynamic. Why not? Let's see. Free list. It's just a list of slots that are free. That's it. Spare entity. Well, really. Search free list to see if. Just search free list. Well, really, we just go if gs.freelist if the length of this is greater than 0. Pop. Pop the free list, motherfucker. Index equal to that. Yes, sir. What if you pop something that cannot be popped? Who knows? Okay, so now we'll say, okay, this no longer is needed because we have a free list. Entity, yep. Okay, bye-bye. I'm gonna say if index is equal to -1, then we push the array. Now, what if it's big number? Yeah, we really need to serialize the count. Yeah. Like a fucking max up account. Like there's nothing on the free list. On the free list. We gotta increase the count. And we can't really do that. Okay, I'm gonna fucking yeet the shit out of the flat array. This is a bad idea. Because I need to separate the count. Okay. Entity top count or something like that. It's not. It is kind of needed, I guess. Yeah, it is. Okay. God, that's going to be a lot of back-end refactoring, cat. Oh, well. Let me just rewrite this as I think. So index is equal to -1. If the free list is greater than 0, then we're going to pop the free list off and have the index. If not, then the index is equal to gs.entity top count. Really, top count, which is 0. Well, it's going to be equal to that. So on the first one, it's going to be 0. Okay. Plus equal 1. Okay. And then that'll be the index. Okay. So we kind of want to assert that gs top entity count plus 1 is less than the length of entities. Okay. Rid of that. So now the entity is equal to gs entities at index. Okay. Like so. Okay. Latest entity ID. This will eventually desync with the top count, which is fine. Okay, that should be it. Index is never going to be equal to -1. Because we're either going to crash or we won't. I guess if the assert's disabled, I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about disabling asserts. We'll see. Okay, time to fix the clusterfuck that I just introduced to the entire code base by getting rid of this. I think it's really just a matter of like that. I don't know if I need to have that or not, but Okay, this can now be gone. So that's going straight into the index. Okay. Is that not going to make a difference? Huh. Wild. Handle to entity. This is now just going to be... I need to do a bounds check on this. Then it's not okay, bro. Okay. Else. Do that. Like so. Wait, we have a fallback. If the handle ID is equal to this, then I'm trying to entity. If not, 0. This will only not be true if we like, yeah. We hit some wild shit. Dude, what? Where the fuck am I? That's wild. Ah, build done. Dude, chill? Daddy chill? I don't know why it's trying to pause that. That's weird. Anyway, that is maybe it. Maybe. This is breaking. The fuck? Do I need to reset the world? I probably do. Maybe. There might be duplicate things. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Let's try this. So far, so good. I think we may be chilling. We might move on to the next phase, which is optimizing the shit out of things. Perhaps. Why is this a forest biome though? This shouldn't be a forest. Something's fucked up with the biomes. That's alright. I need to do a proper reset function. Okay. Why is it trying to load something? Right. I think the reset world needs to literally delete this shit from disk now. Otherwise it's fucked. Yeah. I'm going to change this to be Alt-Shift-R. Wait, I don't accidentally fucking press it. Dude, why is that breaking? What's going on here, dude? What's happening? Why are we trying to load? That's what I want to know. Chunk pause 0, 0. Like it should be getting deleted. Oh, maybe. It failed. Directory not empty. I know that, fucker. Come on. Come on, bro. Really? Maybe do a remove? Get fucked. Bro, I'm not about to loop through the whole directory and delete it piece by piece. Come on. It's gotta be like a force remove or something. Remove all. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. I'm coming for you. Piece of shit. Yeah. Get fucked. Pussy. Spit on fucking directories that aren't empty. Alright.
What am I trying to do now? Well, this is a problem. And I think I know why. So the tile be fucked. Yeah, I can't be fucked fixing that right now. Another day, dude. Another day. Let me push that up. That was a few bugs. Dude, let me delete the rad project as well. That's kind of pissing me off. What's the command for untracking and removing something? Get rm -- cached. Where is the rad? This? I want to double check this. real quick. How do I remove something from a... How do I remove file from existing Git repo? Git rm path. So get from tracking the file, keep it in your working directory. Git rm -- cached. Dude, I nailed it, bro. I gotta trust myself more. There we go. Fuck you. Okay. That should fix some of the buggy wuggies. Fix some chunk buggy wuggies. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Joe, thanks for the 100 Swedish krona, my dude. Appreciate it. I remember once upon a time when I was transacting in sec. 10 smackaroonies, dude. Fuck. That's gonna feed me for 3 whole days. Appreciate it, brother. What a goated currency. Okay. What am I doing? I don't know. Kind of lost now. Yeah, that feeling where you squash all the bugs and you kind of just don't know what to do next. You're like, oh shit, now I gotta think again? I was just fucking fixing things. Mindlessly. Alright, well the good news is that on release, this might even fly and we might not actually need multi-threading. Who knows? Like, this seems pretty fast to me. Maybe. Actually, none of this is getting loaded from disk right now. Is it? Yeah. Now it's getting loaded from disk. Oh, yuck. Yucky wucky. Oh, yucky, yucky, yucky. Oh, uh-oh. It's a bit yucky. Make chunks smaller? Question mark, question mark. I could do that really easily just by going to the tile, going to here, and just saying, yo fam, don't serialize this, please. Because they don't really need to be serialized, I don't think. So let me just, there you go, good sir. Eat shit. And now it's just gonna get ignored. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? That's wild. Why is that a bit damaged? That's weird. It's definitely a little bit spiky. That's okay. Yeah, that's decreased it a decent amount. We're still pretty fat though. Bro, can you shut up? Chill, fam. Yeah, these could still get compressed way more. Get rid of the tile pause and that'll do some stuff. Could also just say, hey, actually, yeah, the best optimization will probably be just deleting the things the player hasn't interacted with. Okay, to be fair, tile are only taking up about like that much. It's all on the entities, really. Like all of these entities, fat with a PH, bro. So I think making my entity struct thinner would be cool. That'd be pretty hype. Could do some kind of variant thing. Kind of complicate things though, so I don't know. IDK, man. I think what I'm gonna do is leave it for now. And cross that bridge another day. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Honestly, probably just multi-thread and call a day. That might be the easiest fix, I would say. That'd be my guess. That would be my guess. Yeah, that seems like it's GG for me.
chunk system done and dusted. I'm happy with that. Mini Fixie. What are these fucking Git names, bro? Okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Vlog, bro. Thanks for the 15 smackaroonies. I had no idea you could even donate via YouTube. That's insane. This is the first time I've ever seen this. Oh, I think it's because I'm on the second channel and I might have them enabled. I don't know. That's crazy. Thank you, though. You guys are feeding me. Multi-threaded? Yeah, 100%. Because, like, no matter what happens, someone's gonna have fucking slowed this shit and it's gonna be like, oh no, lag spike, and it'll suck. Sometimes shit just takes time, so definitely need to multi-thread it. Oh. Yeah. Personal probably be me, yeah. I mean, it's me as well. I'm eating shit right now. I mean, to be fair, this is a debug build. Like, it won't be as bad on release. We try it. Alright, save, play. Fucking crashes. Great. Excellent. I need to start fucking having a text file of what went wrong. 'Cause that is bad. Okay, 0 info at all. We love that. We heart that. Well, problem for another day, I'll say. Might have something to do with Steam, actually. No, I'm skipping Steam stuff. It was working for a little bit. Yeah, problem for another day. Okay, I'm gonna call it there and chill. It's 6 p.m, so I'm gonna go eat some food, lay on the couch, watch some anime. That's gonna be the end of my day. How many hours did we put in today? 8 hours and 30 minutes. An hour and a half was probably just break time. So 7 hours. So we'll say that was roughly 5 hours just then, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. Had lunch around 1. Finished. Basic JSON chunk system. There we go. So really need to do the multi-threading. Multi-thread the chunk
Load. The save isn't as big of a deal. The load is the real killer. But we could also do the save. Chill, bro, chill. Yeah. And then fix more issues in design. And we should be good to ship v0.14. The other thing I need to do is solve tile cache spawning issue. That is everything. Okay. Good day. That was a win. That was a win for Jason. I'll see you lads later. Probably tomorrow. I don't see why I wouldn't be streaming tomorrow. I think I'll just hop on and get going. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, boys. Appreciate all the love. See you around.